all of the pack filler. I have to decide if I'm gonna buy this bundle. Am I gonna buy this bundle, chat? I think I'm gonna buy this bundle. I kind of want the borders. I'm definitely buying the lizard bundle for cash. I just don't have to do that right now because it's not leaving yet. Oh, weird. It's not capturing the game audio. I wonder if the update threw it off. Hold on. All right. Do you have game audio now? Yep. Okay, cool. We turned it off and we turned it back on again. Is it weird not having red dots to your collection level track? It is a little strange. That being said, we're gonna have to split a couple of things after I buy this here, so. There's 8,000 credits in it. This upgrade was bananas! Gee, Sutters, thank you for the 67 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is anybody else I want to get a good resplit on? I play a lot of Zabu. I wouldn't mind a gold crackle split on that, I don't think. Juggernaut. Juggernaut's not a bad one either. You definitely have boosters on him. No, I'm still missing Gold Crackle on Kitty. I'm out of boosters on her though. I spent all my boosters taking shots there. I think she's one of my highest without a God Split now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, she's beating Mysterio for total number of splits. Mysterio took forever to give us any gold, but when he gave us gold on 27, we got gold with ink, or gold with Greco. She's still holding out. There's a 700 gold variant I'm currently missing, so I'm gonna crack these boxes real quick and maybe get it. It is Firehair this afternoon. Easily the most interesting card released this month, I think. There he is. Oh wait, am I missing more than one? I think I might be missing more than one. I don't think that's the one in the shop. All right, now I gotta go look. No, it was the one in the shop. Okay. Oh, good. We're almost to another spotlight key. Been running low on those. What are we going to play? I'm gonna play this Victoria deck. Although it's a misery deck before Firehair releases. Yeah, we can still play. This deck doesn't want Firehair. Firehair will be built a little different. They are Erishim, and they have a copy of Eliath in hand. Yikes. Dodge an Enchantress, we can dodge a ball. Isn't the Widow's Bite going to be large for us? Pretty big. I can lie at this turn. We have priority, so they sure can't. Well, I mean, I guess I'm sad that I can't trigger my basic arrow here next turn. I don't know if my body is fully prepared to lose to this Killmonger. Airisham gamers and knowing how to count. Not even once. Not even once. Winterfell, welcome to Hoglandia's newest Shillionaire. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Be sure to tag me in the Discord to get access to Beverly Shills. Welcome our 245th Shillionaire. Well, 245th claim. Some of those are multi-Shillionaires, I suppose. Average variance on this location. We should be in a pretty decent spot this game. Second Quantum Realm in a row. It's pretty decent for our deck, all things considered. Oh, this is fun. If this gets cheaper, we can Mystique the Mr. Fantastic plus Hobgoblin next turn, which would be solid. Unlikely they fill here. And then the Quantum Realm's about to move here, so I'll be able to Moonstone there without her getting penalized, which is great. Victoria does add 2 to the Vibranium, which is nice. So next turn I could go Victoria Moonstone here, which will add 10 here and 6 here, while adding 9 in the center. Oh, it actually adds 12 here, yeah. This seems reasonable for us. Victoria will not add to the rock because the rock was created on the board. It was not created in our hand. We need to win that 50-50. Oh, sad. Not a stellar opener here for us. Arvona looking really nice here, but Bullseye is just so good against Iron Man. Think we have to go. Just a MODOK into a Bullseye is pretty good here. It's a pretty good beat for us.
This land can never be fully known.
We take that, I suppose. Give me a Luke Cage deck, I guess. But snap. Having their Iron Patriot into Starbrand here. Moonstone's already gold. Crackle. Not spending her boosters. Oh, I actually don't want to claim this. My credit cap saving me here. I want to claim that after the week rolls over. I'm starting the new weeklies. I love that variant of Iron Man. Yeah. I mean, Iron Man's one of the cards of the game where it's just like most of his art doesn't miss you. Beep-be-da-doo. You can tell it's an Airship Gamer chat because they have a red border on their cards. If they were creative, they'd be playing an interesting deck instead of Airship. I think there's a chance this wins the left, yeah? I guess they do have 4 energy this turn. Yeah, we beat that. Cool. Matt Maxon, thank you for the 75 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a long time. Moonstone Ravota is kind of sweet. Double dip that discount. Can I snap them? What do you think? You think we're winning this? I should just stick to my rule of never snapping Airshim. Yeah, I'll be happier that way. Acid Arrow's unfortunate here. Probably can't realistically play that one out. My goodness, they are so cooked. Do I want Ironheart to hit here? I'm gonna have 9... 13, 16. Yeah, I think I could realistically win here. Gosh, I wish I'd have snapped. I think they would have stayed on all 3. I guess we could lose, realistically, too. Yeah, I hope they pulled a rock with Malekith. They put these in the wrong order. They should have done him first before they triggered the Gulia. I'm winning the left, yeah? Unless something crazy happens.
I am.
Because this Mr. Fantastic's gonna add 12 there. This was a really impressive game for our deck. Actually, just the casserole. Moonstone Renslayer is really hot. Strong 1-2 punch. I think Moonstone's a great pickup. She's a really unique, powerful effect that goes into a variety of decks. If you like playing the types of decks that I enjoy playing, I've played her a lot. She's in a lot of ones that I like at this point. Mostly because she's good with Victoria hand, but she has some other spots too, though. She's stellar. I think I'm gonna Demon on 1, so I can Iron Patriot on 2 with backup. That's a Hub Duck, yeah. Brode, please, I'm begging you, stop putting cards in my hand. Please, please, Brode, hands and knees. I almost didn't want to play this here, but I wanted to keep the center open for Mr. Fantastic, but I guess I'm unlikely to draw him. I'm torn. Just too far behind. I'm gonna go next.
Escaped.
Goliath is the most boring text box I've ever been so excited about. Definitely new best in slot card for Spectrum. Gonna make the optimal builds of that deck more expensive by needing a Series 5 card. Alright, another card that makes Sam Wilson even better. We definitely need it. We're definitely short on those. Ooh. I guess that means he doesn't get discounted by Ravona anymore. Seems fine for us, though. I'm gonna put Kate over here, which there's obviously locations that punish us for that, but I want the center for my Moonstone path, and I want the left side over here for Misery. Super rewarded. Just gonna hedge my bets here. Spread out. Almost got him. It's going to become clear how far ahead we are this turn when the Misery flips up, so I'm going to snap now. And then next turn I get to play these three. Almost got there. What do I think? I think I'm gonna do it? I think I'm gonna do it.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, this feels good to beat the string cheese. Like a moth to the flame, chat. They can't help themselves. They gotta take their Shang lanes. The Mystique as another way to copy Victoria Hand has been real slick in this deck so far. think it's Kate. I think it's Kate. Kate would let me go arrow plus 2 drop next turn, which would be nice. Acid for the left is lovely. Really don't have anything super big to Krakoa with, so I think it's just Victoria this turn. Actually, is it Ravona, and then the next turn we Moonstone? I think so, yeah? I think so. Trinity, thanks for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. That's a fun one if we hit 2x mode. They had no plays. It's real good for us. I snapped them here, yeah? We just have so many choices next turn. A Moonstone Ravona Renslayer might be my new favorite thing.
I am Iron Man.
Would we even dodge priority, which makes Bullseye a bit worse against us, which is nice. I think it's this, yeah?
You won't need this anymore.
Spacely, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
These stupid fast forwards, man.
I am Iron Man.
We have a lot of points in the center. We have a good number of points on the left, too, right? I think we would. I'm not counting out big stages. We'll find out in a second, but I believe the answer is big enough. Oh, yeah, definitely big enough. Good golly, what a final turn. Renslayer Moonstone is just such a wild output range. Holy. Hey, Nighthawk. Good to see you back. Glad to hear you're doing well. Games are good. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'll throw the deck list up on the screen while I'm stepping away. I need to run to the restroom. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go there. We got a new card released in about 90 minutes. We're going to play this deck for a good chunk up until the exit is 100% my jam. BRB. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream. Appreciate it. might try to stand up for a little bit, gamers. Let's hop on into some more games here, huh? Has the Misery Hood combo always been good? Always, yes. Always, always, always. My opponent's playing a 12-card deck? I didn't know that was allowed. That's a sad one for us. Our deck is, we are currently unlucky. All right. Patriot gets us a discount. Take 2, the Electric Boogaloo. I would have really liked the discount on the Claw, but beggars can't be choosers and all that, I suppose. Professor X does not matter. I think I'm just clawing here. I'm kind of in a mediocre spot. Oh, they're an Ajax build, which means Luke Cage is in their output range, so we'll leave here. Time to go.
Escape.
Well, that's lovely. Our Ravona deck is definitely a lovely Quantum Realm deck. Hopefully this center location is positive or neutral. Well, I mean, we can play our Moonstone stuff into it at least. Yeah, I forgot without my filters you probably hear my keyboard a lot more. Fast typing noises. I only have fast typing noises, chat. Do some of you type slowly? Are you children? Grew up playing Type Racer, gamers. Craven means my Moonstone path is kind of a precarious place. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah, it could be worse. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10 on the right. There should only be 8 in the middle. I think Demon Kate's enough here. They have a hard time getting points into Quantum Realm unless they have a surprise Luke Cage, so I think playing hardish for here is probably good for us. And if they're like cannonballing us, they shouldn't have enough points to win Subterranea, I would imagine. Yeah, they just did.
Victory.
You know what it took me this long to realize, looking at this deck list, chat? I was just thinking, you know what? We haven't Frigid our Victoria hand during this entire session. And it turns out there's a reason we haven't Frigid our Victoria hand yet this session. Weird. Unlucky, really, yeah. Am I moonstoning this turn or am I mystiquing? I think I like Mystique. I think I like Moonstoning because we can Mystique plus Kate the following turn, or Mystique plus Kate the following turn, yeah. It's a little less points with the Mystique the way it works out, but it's a lot more resource efficient. Do I do this now? Because it lets me play for the sides better. I wouldn't have anything to copy with Mystique, though. I'm gonna get arrows. I think this is the line. It's close. Cosmo is everywhere. Fun. Fun. Is this Doctor Doom maybe? Or let them win the center? Is that enough to win the left? No, it's short, right? And they couldn't move a more powerful thing out of the center, because then they would have lost. They would have lost that there. Yes, with Snap you can mouse over cards in the overlay. Twitch integrations are lovely. Hopefully Pocket gets a PC client at some point, so that's a thing we'll be able to do. Two energy demons are still pretty good, yeah. Ramona's a scorch worse now, but what you gonna do about it? Was a Victoria hand on our copycat. We dead? We might be dead. It's a pretty good one. Problem is we know our Victoria hand isn't coming. Kitty Pride? Or are they playing, what's his name out to move the shield? Oh. Yeah, okay. So long, bud. I'm out. Deuces. So long. Their deck's very good, by the way. Agamotto, good stuff. Mush, I played that for a while yesterday. Very, very strong. Can you explain the logic behind that retreat? No. Any other questions? I guess we're not a very good Space Throne deck. Hopefully Iron Patriot will remedy that for us. Mr. Fantastic reaches in there, okay, I suppose. I'm mostly snapping because with them not having a 1-drop, we should be able to win the Iron Patriot Mojo World here. It says local man about to get brooded. I think we're dead given the cards we currently have, and I need to roll Iron Patriot again here. That's a Dakin or a Meek in the center. Morbius, yep. I think we just have to leave. Not a good set of stoof for us. Acid Arrow, always generated by your turn 5 Cape Bishops and never your turn 2 Cape Bishops. You're getting turn 2 Cape Bishops? Fair, honestly. Yeah, 0-7 ain't bad. That's just freaking rude. Feeling pretty dead. Oh, it's an Iron Patriot, Ajax. They got Wolverine and Venom from the Triskelion together in 2 cards. And then they got Victoria Hand out of the expansion. This game's so freaking rigged. Oh, I played these in the wrong order. We're gonna draw Mystique and be sad. Well, I don't know that we can stay if we draw Mystique, so it's probably fine. We have 10 energy, but I believe, so we should be good to go here. I believe, I believe, I believe. I'm sad I didn't put Grappler Bob out in the middle last turn. This feels dead? I don't know. I feel like we're in an okay spot. Thanks for the almost 6 years and for the absurdly generous tier 3 prototype. Welcome back. I'm winning the left here, yeah? We lost by 1 because the Rocket and Groot gave the Ajax a freaking point. Man, I also would have won if I would have played Grapple Arrow or Hydra Bob Center the previous turn. We would have won the Breaker. God, all their RNG worked out to just an absurd freaking degree that game. If the Victoria hand hadn't buffed the Wolverine to make the Venom bigger. We had an extra energy turn 4 to put Bob into the Clutter. That was a conscious decision, so my symbiote didn't get Shang-Chi'd, Steric. I didn't stop and count what my possible draws were going into turn 6, though. I just assumed I was going to have enough energy to play everything. And then very clearly we didn't. But not playing the Bob on 4 was correct. That's why I didn't bring it up. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, yeah. You're Lokiing me. I mean, our deck's got some good ones in it, but we've also got a lot of synergy pieces. I'm gonna add 11 on the left up to 14. I suppose there's a world where like Mockingbird or something gets us there, but I think this Black Panther is about to be real cheap. If I do this and I don't draw a 2 next turn, I get really sad. But if I do this, I hit my 50%er to draw a 2, or if they play center. They didn't play center, so I need to hit my 50%er to draw a 2. Rewarded for playing my card out proactively as they try to kick my sandcastle. Alright, 50% to get paid up for playing the Nico. Cool. This gives me 40 on the right. Gives me 6 in the middle. I think I have to play for all three because of the threat of Shang on the left. Oh, I guess if they Shang the left, they're tying me there. That's so close. There could be merit to playing both of these here. Beep, 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 beep. I'm having fun with this deck. Or stats like. I think we've been mostly treading water. Or are we up? We had some good beats in the middle. I expect we're at least treading water. I forget what rank we started at. GG, Frey. Yeah, I had a demon and an Iron Man for the last turn. Has Loki been good for you in the Thanos deck? From looking at it on paper perspective, I don't see it. Oh, that's so bad for me. Okay, well, this forces everything to go to the left, yeah? Yeah, I think the Thanos deck is really solid. I just think the Loki in it is some hot nonsense. You think they can win the left here? The snap has big, I'm trying to win the left energy, yeah? How much does their Mockingbird cost? Their Mockingbird costs 5? How do they beat 13 on the left? For 4 energy. Oh, they're just clearing their hood? Thanks, I think. Is this another spell? No, they're filling the left. I guess they're winning there, huh? And they have all the energy now? Damn. It's unfortunate I wasn't slightly larger on the left. Acid Arrow gets us. I get Mystique to copy the Victoria, but we just can't keep up. Gotta go. They're never leaving, so don't need to retreat later.
Escape.
I don't have a good baseline because I never played a ton of ladder last time we were snapping a bunch, but people who are not towards the top ranks, how are your queue times lately? Are they about the same or are they worse? I feel like the queue times are kind of slow lately. But I also, like I said, don't have a good base. They're about the same. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Probably just because the top of the ladder is slower than Conquest that I was playing last season. I can't say I've missed Cosmo being present in all lanes at once. I wonder if they move the dagger left since I'm guaranteed to play something there this turn. Why doesn't Miles retroactively discard or buff himself? It's so weird. I feel like this should cost me 1 right now. The way I would expect Marvel Snap to work. If you didn't see the tree move in a forest, is it really move? It's fair. I think the game literally isn't tracking whether a card moved or not last turn. If there's no miles being generated later breaks it. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think this is considered a bug. I mean, the way his text is written, I would consider this a bug. So they either need to update his text or fix that interaction. So this deck list was a ton of fun, and I think it was reasonably competitive. My tracker here says we finished up 8 cubes with a slightly better than 50% win rate. The thing that this reminds me of is I've played these Victoria Moonstone with Misery decks before. I think I have one in my editor because I liked these last time. Yeah, so this is the other build I had played. And this build in particular has room to play some tech cards because it's not doing the Ravona stuff. And Speed and Mr. Fantastic are like kind of interchangeable. Like one lets you go wide and the other one lets you go tall with your Moonstone. So these reminded me of doing similar things, with basically the comparison being this build is giving up its couple of interactive tech bits in order to have bigger linear draws. And we had like really sweet burst draws with this deck in a number of spots, right? Like we had Moonstone on Ravona and then just like Mystique, Copy My Iron Man, Sage, Mr. Fantastic, a whole bunch of like big 1 energy plays, which was very sweet and fun. This build's also obviously much worse against opposing copies of Mobius. That tech card's going to kick you in the sandcastle really hard with this one. All right, we've got an hour till the new card releases. Before we tap our Twitch ad break, I'd like to give a shout for my sponsor, whose banner's been above my stream here, Advanced GG. They're the ones that make my my branded shaker. And if the person who was asking here earlier about the blue ones, they are back in stock. And if you click my advanced link, are they back up here yet? They should be back up here momentarily. This will be turning back to blue here later today if you want a blue one. My code is supercharged for the next few days. It gets you 30% off instead of the normal 15. And we've got a fancy Hoaglandia branded sour rainbow candy flavor for St. Patrick's Day this week. So check them out. They're a wonderful sponsor. Their products very delicious. I'm going to tap an ad break. We're going to play something else when we return for the next hour. And then we'll be brewing with Firehair when she drops here soon. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy that I'm back to doing Snap content, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It lets the algorithm know that there's stuff being made here that people enjoy. When you take a little bit of a break like I did on the Jeff Hoagland channel, it can be a little bit unforgiving, so I appreciate the folks that are giving that little bit of engagement to help it out. Jacko, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I think we're gonna do this one. I think we're gonna do this one next. Miles has probably received the most changes of any card that's never had its text modified because of so many subtle bug fixes and adjustments. Yeah, it's had a lot of different timing changes over the years. That's for sure. That's for sure. Viper's a card we could maybe split. I need to split one more card to get under the credits cap here again soon. I'm looking for cards that I enjoy playing that I don't have gold crackle on yet. I think Viper definitely qualifies. All right, let's jump on into some games with this one, huh? That's not terrible for us. Yeah. Mysterio clone played into there. We'll go up to 2, which is nice. Some of our Kate arrows don't mind being in there either. So freaking rude, Sandbar. Go ahead and play this out. Go left! Thank you, Pete. Appreciate you, bud. So, Mysterio discounts Mockingbird by 3 here for us. I think we play Sentry on 4 and hope to spike Annie or Circe in our next 2 draws. Perfection. The Void from the Sentry will Haha. Silly opponent, you've activated my trap card. So I was going to wait. I was going to wait to Annie until the last turn, but now I need to clear Kate out of the center, obviously. As much as I would like to get Hood down this turn, this is certainly the play. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. Maybe I'm supposed to put Annie in the center here. Yeah, I think I was supposed to put Annie in the center. They have 10 energy, but remember we're at +4 middle, so even if they cannonball us here after we Mockingbird, we're still winning the center, yeah. I think I debris just for the sake of making things that move more awkward for them. Annie being good into people winsing you is a fun interaction. Hey, look, the game plan of debris making their cards that move stuff worse worked out. We would have won anyways, right? Even if they grabbed the debris as well. These two were enough to win it, but I felt better knowing that the right was clogged. Someday, Ben Brode will stop putting cards in my hand, but today is not that day. So the Fantasy Viper variant that I've been waiting for forever finally released, and I forgot to grab it out of the shop before it left. And there's just like 2,000 unreleased variants that I don't own, so I'm just like literally never going to have it. Another Quantum Realm game? Wake up, sheeple. I don't understand your question, O-Train. She's also not an Alba, which means she's less likely to come back around. Yeah. Reminds me of the old days when they used to release new variants and not have them guaranteed to be in the shop. You just had to, like, hope for the best. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised at how, for all the complaining that the community does that Second Dinner only works on features that involve monetization, I'm actually really surprised at how little TLC the variant shop has gotten. I feel like that's the spot where they are leaving the most money on the table. I'm gonna Sentry before I Hood. because Annie puts these cards across the board, I believe in the order they were added to the location, so it should put the void first. I think it's order they were added to the location, not the position of them here, but we'll find out, I suppose. Generated cards for little old me? You shouldn't have. I think I want a Kate. I think I want a Kate. I think I want to fill here against a Clutter deck. Thoughts? Prayers? I think I stay on the Annie draw. What do we think? We've not snapped, but there's another turn and nobody's leaving, so I don't need to snap until I see what happens here. We can snap them turn 7. Oh, I get like Cosmode or something dumb. What if they have Annie too? I'm gonna fill my board here, yeah?
Power must be controlled.
Got me. Now I'm only 12 to -4. Shoot. Unlucky. Annie is the king of the Clutter mirror, chat. And a lot of these Clutter decks have not been playing Annie anymore. They had to stay, gamers. They were locked in the room with us. Mount Vesuvius said they had to stay. That's why we were waiting to snap. Annihilus has been a reasonable competitive card for a while. So I get to go Mysterio into Debris into Mockingbird Viper. I guess, do I Mockingbird the left now to keep them off of that? I think it's this still. I think I just do this and stay the course. Alright. Do I snap him? I think I snap him, yeah. Are these decks ever a Cosmo deck? Do I need to Annie left to play around Cosmo? If I Annie left, the problem is I might not have enough points here depending on what they play this turn. Beep, 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 beep. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do. Violet Journey, thank you for the 70 months. I appreciate the almost 6 years. Welcome back. No debris, no Mysterio here is unfortunate. Really need to draw one of the two of those this turn. That's I found an acid arrow snap. Time to go.
Escaped.
How does the Annie Mysterio interaction work? In what instance? Can you be more specific? Can you Viper right in that last match? They had priority, so if they acid arrow me, maybe that works out. Because they would send one across, and then they'd generate 3, and then 2 more would come across, and then Viper would send 1. Yeah, maybe that was fine. I'd like the record to reflect this is probably almost never the right play, but I can't not make it. Really hoping for her to go right to fill the center. And get acid arrowed and have to leave. Rewarded. Can I snap now? I think I can snap now, yeah? On the Viper draw? Hoisted. Got me. I can't believe they didn't snap me back. What I showed. I was going for the button already, dude. Gamer with a capital G. Never snapped a percentage play in their lives. Only a sure thing. I'm really surprised Acid Arrow didn't ever go to negative. I'm really surprised Acid Arrow hasn't ever gone to -1. Before Erisham was added to the game, did Circe always transform your 6-cost cards into death? No, she never transformed your 6-cost cards into death. You should read Circe. My favorite flavor of Advance. I like the blue raspberry lemonade. Blue raspberry lemonade, and there's some type of apple one. I forget what it was. I have the jar behind me. Cherry apple are the two favorites I've had. None of them are bad. All of them are very reasonable. I've had 4 or 5, but those are the two that stand out. Feeling a little schmedium. I think we're gonna have priority going into the last turn, meaning the Shang can't hit the deck in. Yeah. Yep. They have second deck in with Bullseye here. Just gotta go. Howdy, Mr. London. Yeah, Pokemon was reasonable this morning. Had a couple of scuffed viewer decks and then some fun games with Blastoise. Coded Dog, thanks for the brand new primer. I'm looking forward to Firehair. I think it's easily the most interesting card that's going to release this month. Hopefully she's powerful too, or at least playable. I've been playing this deck since your video included it, and it actually melts my brain. Yeah, there's a lot of lines. I think a lot of the clog decks have a lot of counterplay on both sides. They often force you to make some non-intuitive sequences. This build feels like it wants one more card that's cheaper. My gut reaction is I want to sub this Shang-Chi for something else lower on the curve. No, this is not a Kitty Pride deck. Stop it. No, Kitty is not remotely good in Clog. Not at all. She's especially not good in the versions of Clog that are trying to play like Sentry. Damn it. I should have put this here. Lecture in chat! Caught me monologuing. Kitty is especially bad in the builds of this archetype that are interested in playing, she's especially bad in the builds of this deck that are interested in playing Annihilus and Sentry, because you ought to play these on 4 and 5. I think it's this. The Rock turns off Marvel over here, and then next turn we go Hood, Cersei. All right, RN Jesus, take the wheel. Esports Bobby, I choose you. This actually gives us 2 extra points in the center here as well, because we fill for Dazzler. Average 2. Average 2. We are the most average of 2s, gamers. The most average of 2s. 2 3-power 2-drops is really all you could ask for. Cersei getting to flex there, showing she was better than Annie by a good margin in that spot, huh? Alright, let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. This one's been fun. It's always nice to revisit older cards like Annie that haven't gotten a lot of love lately. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for checking it out. Gamers, don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, we're up to almost 400 people there. I think that's the most people the staff YouTube channel has had since I've been back. Consider tapping the like button. Hopefully that engagement's helping bring in some more people in. We got almost 200 likes. Appreciate it. Always hoping Cersei turns my Void into Blue Marvel. It's a pretty good one for us. We shanked like 1 person so far, and I think we won that game even without it. No, it was the Fenris Wolf game, right? So it's kind of important. Oh, yeah, I kind of want this. I kind of want another 2. Maybe Sam Wilson could be okay, because he's good with... Sam Wilson's shield can evolve with Cersei, and it makes Mockingbird cheaper. I'd try that for a little bit. Like, obviously Shang is Shang, but... We keep not having anything to do on the early turns, and it feels real bad. I did get the gold bundle. We haven't hit any good splits. I'm gonna wait and see what's in my upgrade shop after the rollover. If my upgrade shop lets me spend these, I'm gonna spend them that way, but otherwise we might split Viper. Put like a gold crackle on her at some point. I can also upgrade the shield after it gets tagged by Red Guardian. Yeah, and if they Red Guardian the shield, you can anti it across as well, which is fun. Honestly, in this deck, even Vipering the shield on occasion is probably solid, yeah? Would a Dan Hip Circe transform your other cards to Dan Hip cards? I'd assume so. Sam is so versatile. He's really good. We put him in the buy this category for a reason. Yeah, the 3 cards I ranked as buy these were Kate, Sam, and Nico. I don't know that I can snap the acid arrow left. Guess I could have. What if we go Sentry middle into Debris left? If we Debris left, Hala clears our side. That's not accurate, yeah? Although I guess if we Debris left, it fills them here and here, and then we're done. We're good.
Oh, snap.
They might leave just because the Bar Sinister's full, but this is too obnoxious not to snap. Hopefully they win Hala. That would be great. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Cool. Good news, opponent. Your Iron Patriot card is cheaper. That's not true. Do you think they retreated later? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The can't play a single card, already losing on board, retreat later. So sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. But you keep on forgetting what you wrote down. The whole world roars so loud. They should lose 4 cubes for retreating later there. I agree. Concur. Full concur. Actually, retreating later is always optimal. Yep, that's what we're making fun of. Lose Yourself by Eminem is 23 years old. Oof. Oof. Oof size large.
Gotta run, honey.
Hella. I guess they could be like a good stuff build too, huh? Hella, Black gets 2-6 now. Probably not Hella. How do they beat 10 on the left? How do they beat 10 on the left? What's a real combination of cards that beats 10 on the left? They have a Ravonna discount. Why would they play Luke on the left? It's like exactly Juggernaut, but like Juggernaut doesn't. I mean, I'm still in the game, yeah? Gladiator plus something else. Yeah, it's possible. I don't think Gladiator's in their Ravonna Renslayer deck, though. Man thinks it maybe. Ooh, that's scary. Max is a weird one. Oh, are they Cerebro 6? I think they are. I think you're right, Keepers. I think they are. Viper over Annie. I don't know about that. Maybe a Cosmode in the middle or something? Something crazy? So let's say they have Mystique. This would be 22 in the center. Can I win the right though if I Viper them Sam? If I Viper them Sam, they only have 14 in the center. I don't think that's enough. Yeah, I think we're dead. Are Mockingbird and Demon not enough middle? I don't think so, right? This is 15, 22. Oh, I guess this technically wins the center. This is 23. We'd lose to Mystique Moonstone as their last two cards. If they beat us, they're playing Cerebro 6, so they deserve it. I need this to not be Moonstone. Oh, I guess, no, this can't be Moonstone. It's a Malekith card. Got him. Cooked. Cooked! There was a combination of cards that beat us there, but they only had 2 cards at hand, so they had to have both of them. The Max Lizard got us real good in Hollow. That's cute. If anything, the Max Lizard just made them snap back and lose more cubes. Yeah, basically. I think it's running Mystique in Cerebro 6. I was not. I was just playing Moonstone. If you want to see my preferred Cerebro 6 list, it is got a highlight on the YouTube channel last week. We're a top 150 gamer, chat. Bet you didn't realize you were watching a sweaty stream. Now look at how competitive and sweaty we are. Is C6 viable? Absolutely not. It's less embarrassing than it once was. It's still pretty bad. My hand's kind of mid and they're Airshim, so easy leave.
Escaped.
I don't see you on no bike chair. There's no sweating here. That's fair. We'd be even higher if I hadn't spewed a bunch of cubes last night. Actually, I can show you why I spewed a bunch of cubes last night. So, fun little tidbit. Huge quality of life upgrade for mobile Marvel snappers. The snap.fan tracker has a deck tracker on mobile. This is a screenshot from my OnePlus Open. So if you have an Android device and you set it up, you could have a deck tracker on mobile now. And if you have an Apple device, you should throw it in the garbage and go buy something from a company that lets you control your hardware. Can't help you otherwise. But yeah, that's sweet. But I was dorking around with this last night while I was doing other things and kept like making small mistakes and throwing cubes in the garbage can while I was checking it out. Well, that was the worst possible for us on the left. Ideally, we wanted one of these two. Ooh. I try and pull the Titania back, so that way the hood can get a crossover here, ideally. I think this is the highest rank I've ever had this deep into a season, if I recall correctly. I've had higher ranks at like the very start of the season. Surfer or Spectrum here, one of the two. But yeah, before my Marvel Snap Break, we played all, what's it called? We played all Conquest, pretty much. But Conquest is just not fun for me in a post-Era Shim world. Now the question is, can they play 2 cards here? If they can't play 2 cards here, we're in a good spot. If they can play 2 cards there, it's not unwinnable, but it's worse off for us for sure. I do love my anime friend Mockingbird. She is lovely. She is ready to bring the batons. Have some friends, gamer.
I am Iron Man.
How much is my Mockingbird gonna cost? 2 less? Do I want to play the demon this turn too? Or just leave it? Okay. No one respects Annihilus anymore. I've had a lot of like, I'm definitely snapping Annihilus hands, and people are just like staying in or snapping me back in places. It's like can't fathom how they're losing. It's just like, actually, this guy is how you're losing. It really makes me wonder, you know, we've gone back and revisited a lot of these older things, and I think there's just a ton of examples of this where like, there's a huge incentive for the content mill in Marvel Snap to focus around only playing the newest, latest, shiniest things. And I would bet there are a ton of incredibly competitive things that just aren't playing anything remotely new like this. You always hear about people saying, oh, I can't keep up, oh, I can't keep up. And that I can't keep up mindset is very much a bias because of how content hyper focuses around only new cards. Well, that's less exciting for my Clutter plan. But I guess it clears these for free. Couch Boy, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I guess I'm bricking because I didn't play the demon, huh? Sedge. I assume the spotlight for Firehair is a banger because people keep asking me if I'm getting her. So I'll have to go look here in a second. Mobius is a dick. Maybe I should have tried to Acid Arrow Center. Filling them on the left is really appealing here, though. if it gives them a little bit extra points technically.
Power must be controlled.
I think we're done. I think we're done. We could just trust in Circe. Can I win? Can I win the left? This puts it at 28. 5. 7 is 12. 21. This wins the left, yeah? I bet they can't win here and here. Famous last words. Cool. That was the most likely outcome. They Thanos won, and then we win the other plus the left. Bored emote me after you shang me, nerd. Yeah, that was really solid. I know this was a little bit shorter session because we have Firehair coming out, and I want to get brewing with her, but I like this a lot. I think it was worthy of a highlight. Annihilus was really fun. Circe had some killer games. We had Shang-Chi in the Sam Wilson slot earlier. I think I prefer another lower curve thing. Sam also makes Mockingbird really good. And I think we didn't get to do it, but I think there's spots where you'll want to Viper the shield across in some clutch moments. That's fun. So let's go ahead and take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and we'll put together some Firehair decks when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's check out the Firehair variant situation here. The Spotlight is the best by a significant margin, huh? I don't hate the base art. Yeah, but Firehair's a card I'll probably play a good bit with, so I would like to make sure that that's going to be an option. My favorite part about the Snap Fan Tracker working on Android is it gives me options to bash on iOS. You'll never have it on a platform like that, which you don't really have control over. You only get to have it on platforms for adults. We'll ship with that one. Kid gloves. Apple doesn't think you're an adult who can be. Apple doesn't think you're an adult who can be trusted with your own hardware and software. They gotta make sure you have oven mitts on so you don't hurt yourself. Listen, chat, if you're happy with your oven mitts, that is fine, okay? Knowing your limits and knowing what you could break or not break, that's more power to you. There's a lot of janky Android devices out there. There's something to be said for not needing to shift through the crap. After owning a Samsung device recently, I can't blame people who hate on Android, because Samsung is like one of the flagships and it's real bad. Samsung will never have my money again. Actually atrocious. I really love the OnePlus devices. My home currently has a OnePlus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and Open in it. And previously we had 1, 2, 3, and 4. And for those of the student among you notice we're missing number 10 in there, it's because it took a tumble off a second floor balcony. I'm curious to see how long my OnePlus foldable lasts, because my my Samsung Z Fold 4 is both the most expensive piece of hardware I have ever bought, and it is the shortest lived. The hardware died just outside of them being willing to warranty it. And past that being the case, both most expensive and shortest lived, it also regularly installed adverts on the device when it did system updates. Stuff like Raid Shadow Legends, which is just like offensive. Under no circumstances should the piece of hardware I paid $2,000 USD for install updates. Install malware when it updates the software. Why isn't OnePlus supported outside of the States? Why can't you just buy one? You have like import and tariff fees? They're made in China, right? Does wherever you live not import stuff from China? Like OnePlus supports all common bands on your devices. Literally just buy it and put your SIM chip in it. It's a scam to get 2K tokens from a key. Back in my day, you got a premium mystery variant when your key bricked. And we complained, and they upgraded it to 1,000 tokens. And then we complained some more, and then they upgraded it to 2,000 tokens. Canada has poor network coverage for the OnePlus. That's wild. It's funny, I actually, we took the kids on a trip to a water park in Chicago, and my Verizon LTE up in the Chicagoland area actually speed tested at 500 Mbps down and 100 Mbps up. I was floored. I was like using my mobile data to download and upload YouTube videos for work, and I was like, this is really quick. How fast is it? And yeah, just like over my cell phone in the greater Chicago area, just like actually speeds that matched my fiber line at home. Like, this is actually insane. Technology is great. What a cursed variant. I guess this is the first and only variant for this card, yeah? What line did that? That was my OnePlus Open on my Verizon plan. Whatever the default cheapest Verizon is. Oh, there is a Deadpool Diner variant. You're right. You're right. I forgot. That was the one event card that actually had a variant in it, right? The economy has come a long way. It absolutely has come a long way. And fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we're gonna get a really solid economy update this spring, chat. We got fiber 2 years ago, and my wife asked me which state, if I wanted to live in a different state. I said the one with fiber, please. Yeah, so no joke. We moved, we still live in Bloomington, but we moved houses at one point, like 5 or 6 years ago, after living here for a few years. And when we were looking at other houses to move to, that was my only firm requirement, was wherever we move to has to have fiber still. Oh my goodness, it's gonna take me 4 keys to get this stupid variant. God, I'm running out of spotlight keys now, chat. This is really unfortunate. Immediately mastery level 9. Evening Boom Flex, thanks for the over 2 years. Appreciate that.
Mastery.
Do we get the copper back? I got the copper back for it right away, which is nice. I will never financially recover from this. Oh, that's funny. When you get the mastery things, you have to unlock the custom card before you could use it. So I can't copper it yet, right? What's the auto deck for her? Good question. Is it nonsense? This is fine. This is way more cohesive than I was expecting it to be. Legitimately, this is very reasonable. I guess it's way too many destroy enablers though. Death with Firehair is an interesting thought. Death with Firehair is an interesting thought. Yeah, my gut was I want Misery Killmonger in all of my Firehair decks, and then maybe a Carnage. The firmest of maybes. I definitely don't want these. Ooh, Lady Deathstrike's a fun call out. I don't hate Lady Deathstrike. If you destroy Uncle Ben, would Firehair also do the Spider-Man thing? No, that's not an on-reveal. Firehair should get the buff if triggered by Sable or Rocket. Well, for Rocket, they would have to play something into the Firehair path that turn, yeah? We ruled out Phoenix Force. I feel like I would be surprised if Phoenix Force was good. I feel like I would be surprised if Phoenix Force was good. As a Victoria deck, you could play Korg Darkhawk. There's probably enough big deck energy that like Hawk's fine with only one enabler. I could buy that for $1. It's a mill enabler. Mill's not really a thing in Snap, right? Like there's not a payoff for milling your opponent. Like people will do it because people are like turds who like to be annoying. But like especially with Yondu not being destroyed anymore to enable death, that seems real mid. I haven't pre-built anything for Firehair. She works with Mr. Sinister and the cards that get buffed. That's cute, but I don't know that that sounds good. I think I'm gonna start here. I think I'm gonna start here. Sable's probably trash, yeah? Is Sable trash? As much as it hurts me to say it. It's probably Ham. Repeating Ham's not very good, but I think just the trifecta of disruptive friends wins you a lot of games. Are we actually Iron Patrioting with any amount of consistency? He's probably a lot worse. I think he's You know what? We're gonna play a ton of Misery. I'm gonna pay a couple of gold here and see if we can spike a gold split on her finally. Get under the what's it called limit here. Never lucky. I don't think Joaquin is a very good Marvel Sap card. No. Red Guardian's cute. We can blow up Red Guardian with both Misery and Lady Deathstrike. And Miserying Red Guardian is, like, pretty solid. He's a good tech card. I don't mind just having a tech card for my last slot. Let's start here, huh? So let's hop into some games with this. I think I'm 700 gold variant complete. I am. Cool. How many keys does someone that buys only the season pass get? Buying the season pass actually doesn't get you many more keys. Free players / low spenders get like 4.5 to 5 keys a month. You should remember to claim your daily roulette wheel every day. It's actually a meaningful amount of additional resources in the Marvel Snap Shop. Roll your free gift, gamers. I queued with the wrong deck. Mistakes were made. We're high ranked, chat. I can't just concede and go next. I gotta sweat. Sweat, baby, sweat. Something about a Texas drought. JLP, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Hey chat, you wanna piss in people's Cheerios today? If they kill Acid Arrow, Firehair jumps to your side of the board. So just so we're aware, playing Kate Bishop is the primary way to piss in Cheerios this afternoon. It's the LOL Firehair gamer card. I'll snap before my sentry comes down. I'd be very surprised if Joaquin is a playable Marvel Snap card. Order! I'm not out of line. You're out of line. Yeah, Viper always tagging the lowest power one here. Very good for the home team. My Viper personally always hit the lowest one, but it was nice for Ben Bro to make everybody else's Vipers as good as mine. Oh, does it not send her across? Oh, I guess it technically dies on my side, yeah? Okay, fair. Fair's fair. Fair's fair. I accept. I think it's this. Oh, if it gets Killmongered or Carnage, because Misery sends it back across. So Miserying it doesn't send the Firehair, but Killmonger or Carnage would. That makes sense. This is going to be 12, 8, 15 here, and they're at a virtual +3. They're at 10. They would need 5 points. If they shang me on the right, Viper's still winning there. I think it's just this. Matchu, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Oh, wow. Would I have won with my other line? We'd have beaten him if I would have put the Annihilus left. Where'd the other demon come from? Oh, the demon came from the Firehair. Right, they had two more. Fortunate for them that they hit, well, I guess it's good for us they hit the Sentry, not the Annihilus earlier, yeah? Rip. Alright, let's play our Firehair deck now, huh? Pay more attention. I feel like, and this is something I've talked about in Snap needing in their interface for forever. When you finish editing a deck and you exit out of the deck editor, the last deck that you hit save on should be the deck that's selected here. It's really incredibly and deeply silly that when you finish editing something, it's still your last played deck and not the thing you just finished editing. You probably wanted to play the deck that you were working on. Night Blade, thanks for the 27 months. Appreciate it. Prefer to ice man on one most of the time here. That's a big hawk. That's what all the ladies tell me.
I found a rock.
All right, your finest Firehair, please, deck. We're a Killmonger deck, which makes me not want to play the demon just yet.
Hey man, I'm cool.
All right, so we're hoping for Killmonger or Deathstrike next turn. Mikey, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. What a Pog champion. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Got him. No Firehair, no problem. Or a functional deck without her, which is nice. Sitting for too long, gamers. My back is unhappy. Ooh. If you're a fellow old, this is a reminder to stand up and stretch. Maybe grab a drink of water if you've been sitting for too long. If you're someone that's new here, and you're not sure what I mean by fellow old, I have a really easy test for you to tell if I'm currently talking to you. If you ever felt injured in the morning because you woke up after sleeping funny, I'm talking to you. Stretch your legs.
This land is always changing.
This only lets me draw one extra card. I think I'd rather just play Firehair. Mother of God. Mother of God. It's like they made it directly for me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I do this, and then this, and then this, the Phoenix Force is guaranteed to come back as Nico and double again, yeah? That's the play. This is a little sketch into a Killmonger. Wait, why didn't Firehair double? No, we played this. It's bugged. Well, that's sad. Hey, Yamp, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. It's a damn shame, too, because if this wasn't bugged, I would have a 12 power Firehair here, yeah? She should be doubling again. This would probably win the game. I'd have 12 versus 1 in the middle. It has nothing to do with Nico no longer being dead, gamers. I'll limp a cube here and give up a cube and show you that doesn't matter. Oh, the Juggernaut was moving anyways. LOL. Yeah. There's nothing to do with the Nico coming back. It's just bugged with her 2x. If I recall, Nico's 2x mode was bugged with Absorbing Man initially as well, yes? When Nico released? Am I recalling that correctly? Hey, that got fixed though, right? Anybody fact check me on that? I know it was bugged. Did it get fixed? We open on Iceman. It would be nice to be able to copy this effect later, but I think opening on Iceman sounds good. Thanks, Man Mike. Mirror, mirror on the wall. It's a Marvel Snap card release after all.
I found a rock.
Oh, right. This thing doesn't have an animation anymore. They're making our deck smaller, we're making theirs bigger, chat. See, they're a taker, we're a giver.
Hey, you found a rook.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, it's probably just this, yeah? Yeah, it's probably just this. Hopefully they blow up some stuff, so death gets cheaper. I'm really sad she's bugged with Nico 2x mode. It leads to so many potential combos just not working. Lady that strike middle destroys 3 cards. Yeah, but it gives them another demon. Which is decidedly not very good. And it would guarantee they cable the last card out of my deck. This way they have to work for it if they want it. Yeah, it also only takes 3 power off the board. Death striking in the middle is bad for a giant handful of reasons. I bet one of these is going to be a Killmonger. Yeah, sweet.
Impressive.
So they're probably also playing Death. I think I just fan out and play for all the locations. This is getting a 2 power thing right now.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Order! Order in the car. I guess we're killing it. It's fine. They're dead. We got them, but LOL. LOL.
Victory.
That's great. Lovely. All right, one of these games we're gonna draw and play Firehair on too, and it'll be sick. But we're winning. We're winning games without doing that, which I guess bodes well for the deck as a whole.
Frame break.
Frame break. I do fear for the day when they inevitably create a card that rewards you for having your deck be small. It's gonna be an unfortunate one. I've queued into only armor decks since the release. Is that better or worse than the mirror? Ah, the other half of Marvel Snap card releases. The counters.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. I mean, I guess we'll keep them honest, but I assume we're cooked here. It's an interesting dynamic in the Firehair mirrors that you both want Killmonger to enable your Firehair, but then Killmonger is also good against opposing demons coming down. We drew Milady. Milady? Does Misery with Firehair on the board double up the on reveals? Yep. Oh, wait. If I Misery the left, the Misery gets eaten, yeah? I was like, why is my death so expensive? Okay, so now I want to do... Wait, how does this work? This still kills the death strike, yeah? I think. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure this kills the death strike, which isn't great for us, but I would like to confirm what my brain believes. This also unlocks the death, which is nice. Oh, they could Lady Deathstrike us mid. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I forgot the Mobius was 10. My brain is bad. Yes, and she does eat. She does eat that. Okay. Yes, Nico's 2x specifically is bugged. Chance we lose the left here. We're only going to 26 versus 15. I guess I need another 13 power thing there. We got a shot to win this. Oh, they had their cheap Iron Patriot card still. I forgot about that. Oh my goodness, so close. We did their Iron Patriot card to be slightly smaller. They got to play out just so many more Wakandan Embassy cards than we did. As is typical with Marvel Snap card releases, it's definitely going to take us a while to understand whether or not Firehair is actually competitive, because we have to wait a week or so for there to not be a bunch of mirror matches and hard counters people being played. Oh, the Mobius also made their pig free. Yeah, good shout. So the Spider Ham was bad for me too. So we got hard countered in a couple of different ways there. Hoping to draw one of our 1-drops and not Misery. 80% here. I hate everything. Just all of it. I hate it all so much. It's unreal how criminally unlucky we are. It's just not remotely real life. So freaking dumb. I needed to not brick a draw. We needed to have a one drop the turn we drew this so we could copy Firehair and play a one drop. So that way we didn't brick more draws, because missing the one drop that turn meant we missed a draw the following turn as well. It's the first type card to release in months. Yeah, there will be extra matches for this card because it's interesting, for sure.
Hey man, I'm cool.
A number of the other weekly releases have struggled a bit. They are a juggernaut deck, is something to keep in mind for the last turn of the game with Exos. Feeling pretty dead. Yes, I didn't play center because I wanted Lady Deathstrike to be able to kill group, but I don't think it matters.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, our variance has been exceptionally bad these games. Like, I mean, I would bet we're probably even playing more cheap cards than a lot of people. A lot of people tend to be greedy and only play, like, 3 or 4 at most one drops, and we're playing 5, and they're still just, like, perpetually buried in the bottom of our deck. Just had every single card that's not the bottom every single game. Here's a fun combo. Firehair on 2, Phastos on 3, Misery on 4. Phastos can hit cost reduction even when the card's already free though, right? Which seems a little awkward there. The Android tracker I was talking about earlier is not Untapped. It's made by the Snapdot fan folks. Untapped has a mobile app, but it's not, doesn't do tracking. You know what? I should have Killmongered this turn because we won priority. I could have killed the king before he drew a card. mistake on my part here. And for the third game in a row, there are 5 cards left in my deck, and 4 of them are the 1-drops. Alright. I give this deck like one more hard brick, and then we're gonna rotate. Is an error in your PayPal to Brood? Asking the real questions. I don't expect we'll get around to playing Thanos with Firehair today. That seems like pretty low-hanging fruit that there'll be a lot of people doing. I did not remember to pick up any Alliance missions, and I would just like to reiterate for the 8,000th time that it is a completely awful and terrible system that they don't remind you to pick up freaking Alliance missions. Holy Christ. It is incredible how frequently that happens. There should be some giant glaring thing in my face letting me know that I have completely missed a feature of the game. Alright, I'm gonna tap an advert and take a refresh here and claim some Alliance missions. We're gonna try some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I don't know, I might build a different deck. This one's not feeling like it. We've run a little bit cold, but usually when you feel like you got unlucky this many games in a row, it means your deck sucks shit.
Legendary.
It's not a bad deck, it's just hard to pilot. LOL. LOL. This is probably too many enablers. Maybe, I don't know. What about something with Electro? Timing you out for suggesting the most boring card in Marvel Snap. Misery Thors. Misery Thors isn't a bad idea. I like Misery Thors. Spend my tokens on Moonstone or Misery. Do you want to play with Firehair? Then Misery is not optional. Every Firehair deck needs to play Misery. A fantasy viper in my shop. How do I give it to you? Asking the real questions. This is what we played before. You certainly need an additional way to kill the hammers. So armor's probably out. Shadow King could be the cut too. This is probably a Sam Wilson deck. He's pretty good with Miss Marvel. Maybe we don't play Killmonger. I don't have a real answer for you on if Firehair is a worthwhile purchase, chat. We probably won't have an answer to that question until like Monday at the soonest. Maybe not even then. There's just so many mirror matches in the first week. It's so hard. It's so hard to get a feel for it when most of your games are mirrors or counters. You can like figure out if she's novel or consistent, but like powerful is not a question you can really answer. I probably want Lady Deathstrike or Carnage here. Lady Deathstrike's appealing because she lets me play the hammers and herself into a lane with like a Thor and not worry about losing them. I hate this. This looks fine. Off to a banger start here.
Opponent snapped.
There's just no way we can save.
Escaped.
B Knight, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Firehair makes me want to light my hair on fire. I can advise against that one. For Fook's sake. Continue holding on to the hood for now. Oh, I forgot that shields is 0. I was thinking I needed to maneuver around these squirrels for Miss Marvel, but you're right. I could totally leave a shield on a side. Because this is 0 now. That's lovely. Man, new card releases are just a tough day for Marvel Snap. Opponent just running the rope pulley down every turn. I guess they probably have choices with the Elysium. I think they timed out. They ran almost all the way down, it felt like, last turn. They could be here and have been like counting with Elysium. Did they need to make plays last turn to play their whole hand out? And the answer might be no if their curve's kind of low. It's a shame the squirrels are protecting their Firehair from our Red Guardian. Yep, they are here. They've not had anything that lets them guaranteed draw their hammer yet, though. Okay. The demon is worse than this because the demon here turns off Miss Marvel. So this is 0, 1, 3, 4. So we'll be at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We'll be at 24. And then 22 and then 17. And they're going to 10. Okie doke. I think shield being a 0 directly buffs Miss Marvel. I agree with that. Makes it much easier for it to activate her under a variety of circumstances. Speed, probably a Havoc gamer. Some Quicksilver. Would a tech card be better than Quake when you play against cards that the tech card is good against? Yes, tech card is good when you play against cards that it's good against. I agree with that. Probably not Wiccan. We take those, yeah. They got my copy of Quake. I think I'm staying, though. Something I talked about in the Nocturne and Legion sections of my Series 4-5 card review yesterday is how little respect people give cards that mitigate location variance. And there's a bunch of Series 3 cards that applies to too. Whenever I play cards like Quake or Scarlet Witch or Snowguard, there's always tons of people in chat that are just like, can I cut these cards? And it's just like, no, you shouldn't cut those cards. They're very good. They make your deck more consistent. Prevent you from getting blown out in spots. How important is it that I draw the hammer? If I play this, I get to fish up the hammer next turn, but like I just don't have any good energy usage here. I guess I could just play the Quake for tempo. And the next turn I Lady Death Strike. That seems fine. Think I want to go pound for pound with their Thor over here. They drew their hammer. LOL. They're my locations, and I'll put them where I want to. Oh, that's actually worse for me. That's much worse, because I want a Lady Death Strike here. Sad. I was going to snap them back, because we were going to stop their Iron Patriot, but now I think we have to... Oh, wait. What? Oh, they're just playing their Patriot card. Weird. I do not think you can play a Thor's deck without King Atiri now. I think your deck is going to be much markedly worse without the king. So they are going to 23. And I'm going to 10, 20, 25. If I snap the Bob out, they go to 19. 2 1's right. Nope, the shield's 0 now. We're just talking about that, gamer. This is a move hydration Robert snap, not I'm in a great position snap. I think we're about a coin flip to win this game if we move the Bob, so let's move the Bob. know if my body's ready to get Shang-Chi'd on the right, though.
Mjolnir, to me.
Power must be controlled.
Mjolnir.
Let's go, Bobby boy! Who's my lad? Who's my lad? That'll do, pig. That'll do. Firehair, never heard of her. Rest of our deck seems to function fine. More like Firehair. Accurate. I think Firehair is probably the most interesting card to release this month and will have a very high purchase rate. I think we're going to be playing a lot of mirrors for a little while. I think I play this out to make it more likely I get Marvel or Beta into the center. So they're guaranteed. They're whatchamahoozits. What about Zabu over Hood in this deck? I don't think I'd cut Hood from my Firehair deck, but I think Zabu's probably fine.
I want the throne.
Yes, Lady Deathstrike and Thor together win the left out, right? Because of Mojo World. I have no idea where I would put Firehair on a tier list. Probably won't know for a week. Thank you, Hood. Appreciate you. I don't think they can compete in the middle. I guess they have a Iron Patriot card that's cheap, yeah. Ever play Hood just for his body? He's got a beautiful body, chat. He's ready for us. Them playing center is concerning. I'm ready for Galactus on the right. That would not be good for me. Oh, that's adorable. They talked themselves into staying because they thought they were shagging the left with Firehair. That's adorable. No, bad. My Firehair still in the bottom 3 cards of my deck, where she belongs. Early verdict, Firehair is unplayable because she's never drawn. This matches my experience so far. We've been playing with Firehair for over an hour, and we've played her on turn 2, I believe, 1 time. Do I want to disrupt or do I want to be linear? I think I want to be linear.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This is a Hoaglandian, so there's a good chance this is a 12 card beer. Should Lady Deathstrike be something else, at least in the first week when we don't know? We don't want to power up our enemies to be wretches. There isn't another card I can play that kills my hammers, but doesn't kill my Thors in their path.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Well, that's unfortunate for them. We're gonna get to do the thing, chat! We're gonna get to do the thing, chat! And you know what's funny? This deck actually, doesn't mind drawing Firehair on the last turn of the game all that much, right? Because you could do this. Because, like, we could play Firehair and Misery all together. So, all things considered, like, this is pretty okay. Thank you, Frasian. It's 48 power bill, yeah?
To me.
Did you just fast forward me out of my Hammers game? I am writing a letter personally to Benjamin Brode asking him to disable the fast forward feature. Of all the dopamine that has been stolen from my brain The fast forward feature is responsible for a significant portion of it. I just want to watch the numbers go. You already don't get to watch your numbers in so many games because people retreat. In the few games where they actually happen, let them happen. I just want my numbers. Please. Oh, I just want to watch them go up. Well, Nico Hood, yep. I would like the record to reflect, chat, that I was playing way too much Hood before it was cool. All of these other people are poser Hood hipsters, okay? They don't love him like I love him. Poser Hood hipsters. Sorry, this is our line to maybe not be dead, but we're probably dead. Cooked. Are we? I guess I could draw a Beta Ray Bill. I could draw BoJack Norseman and be okay here. Let's take a draw. Yeah, I think we needed one of our Thors this turn to have a shot.
Escaped.
Is Hood still your card with the most boosters? I believe it's the card I've earned the most boosters on lifetime on my account, yeah. Finally had a good hand. Sokovia. Finally have Firehair on turn 1. Sokovia. Can't have that, Hogland. Ooh. I don't have anything to do with these cards, though, is the problem, yeah? And they have Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson looking a lot better than Firehair here. I wanna kill these, yeah? I like to dedicate this game to the person who suggested we cut Quake for something else. And I said Quake's a great card that steals you cubes and reduces your location variance. This one goes out to you, gamer. If there's one thing you take away from my stream, it should be put a little bit more respect on every card that interfaces with locations. They're all so much better than their play rate implies. Oh, when you lots of I finished an alliance mission, lovely. $40 or more power. I don't think I'm ever doing that one. Well, that reminds me, I have alliance rewards. Claim those green cosmic borders. We'll use those someday, yeah? Oh, hey, there were misery boosters in there. Ready to... Oh, it's still 3 short. Rip. Can we snap this one? Feels snappable. I suppose if they also have Sam and then they have more ones than we do, we could be in trouble. They like have Sam into a 2-1. But I expect the snap back as we're both putting Sam on the left here. Play Sam right and then Quake. The problem with that is... Well, one, Lamaria. Is it Misery or Miss Marvel for my other one? With Firehair here, I feel tempted to save Misery. Because what? Next turn I'll have 8 energy, which means if I draw Hood, I could go Firehair, Hood, Misery all together. It's close, but I think it's this. And now they're locked in on the left. Oh, they're not locked in. The shield just doesn't power up. Oh, I always forget that too. Always forget it. Will only be 20% here to draw the hammer. But I can Misery and Jane next turn, which is a solid amount of points. Obviously, we can't Misery anywhere other than the center, though. All right, well, now they're locked in on the left. Agree or disagree? Oh, do we think they can get more than... Do you think they can get more than... Do you think they can add more than 3 points to the left? I don't think so. I think going up to 17 in the center is probably good. You do have 9 energy, though. I need to put some on the right. Oh my goodness, we won the game because we didn't draw and play a hammer. Good call. I forgot that Miss Marvel was going to add center. I didn't factor that in. I'm sometimes lucky. I Shang-Chi. Imagine thinking I hit a 20%er. Couldn't be my opponent. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. This is, we haven't done a whole ton with Firehair yet, but the rest of this is feeling pretty good. We'll get to her. We did one thing with her. We're gonna do it again after the break. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're enjoying the new card stream day on the YouTube side, be sure to tap the like button. Lets the algorithm know we're back here making regular Snap content. If you're enjoying the deck highlights 7 days a week and the live streams 5 days a week, a little bit of engagement doesn't cost you anything. It helps keep me around. Appreciate it. Your opponent had more faith in your deck than you did. Accurate. Accurate. They did not know how unlucky I am. They weren't watching the stream earlier. Criminally unlucky. Cannot catch a break. Are we streaming for a little more? I'm gonna grab a stack real quick. Be right. Misery would have won the left. Misery would have killed one of my things there, so I didn't count it. If you counted it, that's great. Would have killed Red Guardy, which might have been neutral, so it would have given us another 2-point trigger there. You're probably right. It seems like exactly the deck you'd want to put Firehair in. It's functional without her, but can pop with her. Yeah, I agree with that. I also really like that this deck can, I really like that this deck can draw Firehair on 6 and be happy with that draw, because your turn 6 can be Firehair Misery Hammers, whereas like a lot of the first couple of Firehair decks we tried before this, like when you didn't have her on 2 or 3, you felt like, oh, I just like have this deck built around this card, now I don't have her. Whoever has this obsession with making Loki playable at second dinner, I really wish they'd just stop. I really wish they'd just be like, we need to take a beat. Loki is not what we want Marvel Snap to be doing. By the way, this is an Aeroship opponent who played Loki on 1 and Quinjet on 2. Because that's how this game works.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What if I do this, and it flips Shuri's Lab here, and then I have a big Lady Deathstrike over here next turn? Are they playing something here that doesn't lock them in? What? Alright. I usually get to leave for one. The thing about Loki's design and why I don't understand why they have this obsession with making it a playable card, I don't know why we couldn't just leave it where it was, is like, I think mirror matches are pretty universally accepted as like an inherently negative thing that most people who play card games don't enjoy. So I don't know why they continue to push this card that generates on-demand mirror matches. Freaking squirrels, man.
Taking aim.
I mean, that's a lovely draw at some point, yeah?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I was watching someone else play, and they were talking about how Loki might be a real archetype again and why that would be good. Yikes. One thing I will say, and I think this actually goes back to another thing that I don't love about current Loki is current Loki isn't an archetype card either, right? Like when you think about it, current Loki is a card that's just like a generically good card you put into your deck to generate mirror matches on demand. It's not a he used to be an archetype card. He used to be a you fill your hand and build around this, but he doesn't do that anymore. Hasn't for a while. I mean, obviously we're winning the left.
I am Iron Man.
Obviously we're losing the right. Much like the United States of America, we've lost the right. The question is, can we win the rest of the board? Is 19 enough to win the center? It beats Mystique, but not Agent Venomed Mystique. Or Bastard Mystique.
Victory.
Do you think Loki's old design was worse than his current one? I think Loki's old design was more interesting in that it was a card that you built your deck around, so it had novel deck building requirements. It just also severely hampered a specific design space, so I think removing it from that was a good idea. All right, I'll click the Galactus combo. And then, so this one goes and blows these up, but then this one still finishes triggering to blow this one up too, yeah? For reference, these two players were in a direct challenge match, so they set this up intentionally, and it's funny. That's not something that's incidentally going to happen for you. Hey, Johnson, thank you for the 11 months. Glad you're having fun with your games. We'll be here when you get back around to snapping. Well, that's a fun one. I was just about to say, it's really unfortunate I can't contest that. And then Quake is here to save the freaking day. That's awesome. She's such a good card. I hadn't even considered, I just had her in here because she was the card we had played previously in this deck. I hadn't considered how she interfaces with Iron Patriot. That makes her even better than she was before with that card being so common. I think we looked at Untapped the other day and Iron Patriot had like a 50 or 60% play rate or something like that at the top. It was incredibly high. Jeff, what do you think's holding back Beta Ray Bill from being better than mediocre? Who said he's mediocre? Wow. How'd you be so mean to Billy? We're just cleaning out the right here, yeah? Am I? I get really big over here with this, and I have this too. Is it just this, actually? And just let me play cleanly for all three, so that way their Shang-Chi is worse? Is this crazy? Call me, maybe? I think I'm doing this. Let's get him another Iron Patriot card, but I think that's fine. So I'm adding 23 on the right up to 28. This is pretty good for me. It says local man about to be Goliath in the center. Oh, the demon does turn off Miss Marvel, doesn't it? This would too. I guess in that case, I just put the demon on the left, yeah? I'm still adding 18 here, and this lets me lose this and still win these two cleanly. They did trigger Iron Patriot 3 times, so like Goliath is on the table here. This deck is definitely Misery Thor's featuring Firehair. She's been cheering from the sidelines so far. I'll play it a little bit more, see if we can get another clip with her or two in here, but we'll move along to something else a little bit more Firehair centric. We have won 8 out of the last 11 games we've played with this, though. Taking some names. Ooh. Piece of candy. London, I'm not a huge fan of talking about hypotheticals for like what they could change a card or deck to, just because like there's always so many things they could change something to. Plenty of which are fine. Our hands kind of got it all together here, right? We've got the Sam for the Kunlun. We've got the King with the Thor. Pretty happy to press the button here. Firehair has a weird interaction where if you blow up Carnage and she's by herself in a lane, she goes up 2 power. So she gets bigger when she eats herself? She must be incredibly flexible.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir to be. So I put Hood here, and then we Misery here plus, what's it called? I'm gonna be really big over here. Do I just play the Quake for tempo here? And then put the Jotunheim over here? I think so. I think so. Hank, this is again, unfortunately, just a game where Misery is watching, yeah? Does not seem like she's worth playing here? Like, this is my play this turn, and then next turn I'm going Demon plus Jane. Whoo, doggy. Absolutely wrecked. So they're locked in here. I'm going to 16. I think we just stack the center. We're going to 12 here, so they would need 6 plus anything here. I assume they're leaving. Should we Lady Deathstrike the right? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I don't think there's a wrong way to eat this recess. I also don't think they're staying. Can't imagine a world where it's ever right for them to not bail out.
Victory.
How do we get Acid Arrow on their side? They played it when I filled this location. Gamers. Gamers, we're getting dangerously close to being in the top 100. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's cubes pouring down my sweater already. We're so sweaty. Oh, maybe we should have stopped playing this deck. I have a 75% win rate screenshot I can take. Maybe we take the screenshot just in case. Whoop. We are 9 and 3 with this Spiel of cards.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Sorry, did I say 75%? I meant higher. More! More! Read. Probably Firehair stuff. We got Sam chugging along here. Benjamin really does love putting cards in my hand, gamers. If we have priority, we probably murder their Firehair next turn, yeah. So we'll get us up to 14 on the left, and they'll be down to 0 there. Agent, Venom, plus Marvel and Shield on the right isn't quite enough, right? It's only 11. It would tie me there. Does this win the game? Is this 20 in the center and 19 on the left? I think this wins the game most of the time. Like a stray copy of Death could get us, I suppose, but there's 8 cards left in their decks. They're only about a coin flip to have that.
Victory.
I don't know if this deck is good, chat, but we are certainly farming people with it this afternoon. We just get lucky and win this next one, and then I get an 80% win rate screenshot, and we can go and brew something else. And obviously, if we lose and have less than 80%, the deck is trash, and we'll have to throw it away. That's a scary start. Deck is just like mocking us with Firehair. You're not a Firehair deck, Jeff. You're a Thor's deck. I'm so sad. I'm snapping, hoping these are bad for them too, and they leave. This is terrible for us.
Asgard. Union.
Man, and they have priority, which means I can't kill the dog. Cooked. Unlucky.
Escaped.
All right, so we finished 11-4, which is not bad, but at the same time, Firehair basically didn't do anything in any of those games. I mean, it didn't help that we never drew her. I think there were like a handful of games where we drew her on turns 4 and 5, and then just like she wasn't the optimal thing to do, and then we won the game without her. But I think if you go back and look at those 15 games we played, I think we played her on 2, maybe 1 time, if that. Or maybe, I think the time we played her on 2, I snapped and my opponent left, I think is what happened. Because the rest of my hand was good, so I pressed the button and then they left. So, Misery Thors is a deck that I was fond of in the past that felt really clean. You just got a bunch of good ways to add numbers to the board. I will say, if you're somebody who's unlucky at drawing this card early, the thing that's appealing about this deck is this deck doesn't mind playing Firehair on turn 6, because your turn 6 in a number of games when you have an ideal curve is you go Thor into Beta Ray Bill into Jane, draw your things, and then your 6 can be Firehair, Hammer, Hammer, Misery to like make both your Thors absolutely massive. So she has good to fit in early, but also like has spots where you're like, all right, we drew her late and she's a good play late. We had one of those games that felt pretty good. All right, should we build something else? I feel like I want to try and build something else. I mean, she's probably just, like, very reasonable in here, yeah? It's just, like, a thing you do. But I also feel like this is gonna be another deck where, like, Firehair is a thing that exists, but she's also, like, not what the deck is really looking to do. Hand buff's an interesting thought. Surfer with Firehair, Venom, and Brood. How do you make the Firehair bigger to make the brooding it appealing? Like, what does the rest of your deck look like? Mycelium Dad, thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You could Galacta. You have Phastos deck for the love of it. I definitely don't think you're a Starbrand deck. I'm not sure I want to turn Shang-Chi on that hard. I guess Starbrand's cute with Venom as well, but armor. No, we need to blow stuff up in order to trigger Firehair. Oh, Agony is a cute idea. Agony doesn't work with Brood, though, is unfortunate. You could Cassandra Nova. Yeah. Nova, you go Firehair into Nova into Venom the Nova against Erishim, and then you have 2 giant things. Ooh, that's a fun one. Gwenpool is better than Galacta in here because we can eat her. What if I did this? And added a Killmonger and a hood. Can I play Iceman? Iceman's an underappreciated disruptive card. What if we played a Surfer deck that didn't mind having a low curve? Is Phastos actually good? He's totally Copia. I guess he's something we could copy. He's something we don't mind copying on curve, trust the Copia. I mean, like, I guess, like just thinking about curves, you go like Hair into Phastos into Gwenpool into Eat the Phastos, but like that only gives you one turn with him, right? Red Guardian's definitely better. I'm gonna Red Guardian. We're light on tech cards. I guess a nod in favor of Phastos is that him making your stuff cheaper lets you weave demons into your curve. Is a real consideration. So maybe I'm accepting him from that angle. All right, let's do it. I just can't believe he's not a 3-4 or a 3-5 yet. Like, what kind of stance is Second Dinner seeing that we haven't buffed this card yet? They must be seeing something the rest of us are not. Oh, you know what? We need to run an advert so it doesn't happen over the middle of our Sweet Deck's first game. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some of this when we get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, we're at almost 400 likes on the live stream. Can we get a few more to tap it, please? Thank you, thank you. I think Phastos has needed an OTA buff since, like, before I took my break. It's been a real long time coming. Real long time. Has he ever been good? No, never. It's been trash since he released. By the way, to all the regulars, we've got the banner up for Advanced right now. Normally, my code gives 15% off with them. It's boosted for the next few days to do 30% for their St. Patty's Day sale. We've got a fun Hogalandia branded sour rainbow candy flavor up here. So you ever see me using my shaker, it's usually what I'm drinking in it. They're good and delicious. You check them out using the link pinned above the chat. I'll drop that on the YouTube side too. So this is a new one they just rolled out for, the Sour Rainbow Cake is a new one they just rolled out, I think, for St. Patty's Day, so I actually haven't had this one yet. I think my favorite is the Blue Raspberry Lemonade, which doesn't have my picture on it, but it's good with the discount code. All right, let's remember to change decks and dive on in, huh? Remember that time I didn't put Luke Cage in my Surfer deck? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Alright, no acid arrow one time. Probably not a Cassandra Nova game. You know, this is 50% to be Abby. I wonder if I'm supposed to... Phastos here. So that way I could possibly trigger the Abby here after I get the discount on this. Yeah. What do I think of this with a snap? Am I into it? I think I'm into it. Does Firehair yeet herself if you kill Acid Arrow? She would, yes. Firehair don't care. And then next turn we get to go Gwenpool plus Demon. I cannot believe Phastos is not a 3/5 yet. It's actually offensive at how bad he is. It is completely and wholly unacceptable at how trash this card is. I don't understand. Why has he not been buffed yet? I'm gonna do this to leave us space to Brood the center next turn, I think. He's good in our hearts. At least he's good somewhere, I suppose. Just had every Phastos trigger we've had so far except for this one just wiped away by this banana chode. Ring ding 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 banana chode. Do 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 do. I don't think they can make him a 2/3. He's just power. He's mostly power Cryptokoye if they make him a 2/3. Which I don't. I think they want to avoid that. I'm not surprised they haven't made him a 2. I am shocked they haven't given him a 4th or 5th point of power. Just based on how many, like, 3/5. Like, Luna Snow going to a 3/6 before Phastos went to 3/4 was, like, not remotely on my bingo card. We can Firehair Venom the Killmonger. I mean, that's the adorable play, right? I don't know if it's good. Yeah, it's probably not good enough, right? Because we have priority. I think it's this. Probably I'm supposed to leave, though. Imagine if any of my Gwenpool triggers had hit this stupid Brood. Oh, yeah, cooked. Good God. Oh, man. Ugh. We're so close to 8,500 and we're about to spew them all right on back. Someone mentioned the other day, is Gorgon the biggest fun police card in the game right now? And I think Gorgon and Mobius both occupy this really similar role where it's like you read them and they're like, oh, okay, this card is supposed to keep like X really offensive thing from being too powerful. And in reality, the really offensive thing that they're good against ends up still being fine, and they end up just being really good against a lot of off-meta things that already struggle. It's like, well, my B tier deck gets absolutely gutted still. Firehair on turn 2. I didn't realize that was a legal play.
Hey, I found a rook.
Did not compute that that was an option. Time Feeder makes Cassandra Nova a bit bigger, which is fun. Alright, I'm excited to get Mobius, but I'm gonna Phastos on curve just because. What was the Odd Hawk deck you played a few days ago? I think Odd Hawk is stellar. Very reasonable Marvel Snap deck.
Hey man, I'm Coke. I found a rook.
Wow, this curve. Holy. Mercy. Mercy! This is 9, and this is 8. So I'm going to take the Monster Metropolis here, the way this works. They hit the 1 and 3 to reanimate the 20 power Cassandra Nova.
Hey, I found a rook.
Oh, man. Opponent is cooking. For people who don't keep up with anything, Opponent is literally playing a stock good deck from 2 seasons ago that they added Firehair to, and they're snapping well after they've already clearly won the game. Whenever I hear cooking towards something like that, I feel like you must be a millennial who's only ever cooked using a microwave. If we're looking at that and being like, this is cooking. Okay, we're gonna put this over here, and I don't have Firehair, so I guess we're not blowing up Phastos and Gwenpool, right? They're gonna live. Why do my opponents always get to play Firehair on 2 gamers? I never get to play Firehair on 2. It's not fair. It's not fair. Is she even worth playing here? I feel like she's not. And then because there's a freaking dream dimension here, I can't even go Firehair plus blow up my stuff on 5. It's so sad. Why do my opponents get to have all the fun and my cards never work? Why do my cards never work? There are 4 cards in my deck right now, and 3 of them blow stuff up. There are 4 cards in my deck right now, and 3 of them blow stuff up. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Get Killmongered off my demon on the right and be a sad panda here. We found a card, yep. Did we use any of our Phastos triggers this game? We used one plus... No, that was a Gwenpool trigger. We got 0 value from Phastos. That was a Gwenpool. That was a Gwenpool. Iceman. Iceman was free. We played Iceman. I was like, where's my third one? I know I had another one. God, he's so bad. Watch our opponent's Phastos about to put us in a box. They did it 3 times. We played Iceman for free. Oh, yeah, just... If this game isn't a testament to how absolutely and utterly trash Phastos is, our Phastos did actual nothing. Opponent, Stone Cold Phastos Nutstraw. Firehair, Phastos, Misery their Phastos. Does nothing and leaves. Oh man, he's so terrible. Turn 2 Phastos, chat. That's what we've been waiting for. I like turn 2 Phastos, and I cannot lie. I just need something that lets me blow stuff up. I just need something that lets me blow stuff up. Oh my goodness, any of my things that blow, God. Gah! As much as I want to play here, I don't want to re-trigger Killmonger later when I blow this up. All right, we're gonna have to blow up a hood, chat. Firehair is making a hood demon. Phastos, 3 cost, 3 power causes you to question your life choices. Going slowly bad. Going quickly bad? Alright, I want to draw Venom or Deathlock here. Venom, ideally. I'm really curious to see how this card plays out. I feel bad saying this after only 2.5 hours, but my initial early impression here is I think she might be too many moving pieces. Wait, this is insane, right? We kill the demon, we kill the acid arrow, we kill King and Pim arrow. So I should surfer first. No. Because I want to kill this demon and then let the brood go over here and then surfer the brood. No, this order's right. This order's right. This is a sick last turn. Venom was a great draw, and Phastos' discount means that we can play him. Isn't Firehair going to change sides? Oh no! If we Killmongered the acid arrow, Firehair would betray us. Oh no! Oh no, she totally would. And then our opponent didn't even stay for one more cube so we could watch the sweet thing happen. Couldn't even stay for one more cube. I was probably gonna lose. Firehair was gonna betray me. I get to play a game. Just want to play a game, gamers. Firehair seems like a card that could help decks do more consistently what they're already doing, like Misery S decks. Yeah, I feel like my position is, after playing with her so far today, I'm not sure I expect her to create any new decks. Like, I thought initially we might see, like, things that hadn't existed before be things that we wanted to do, but the way it's playing out, it's like, she probably just slots into things that, like, already wanted Misery. And, like, she lets Misery be a little bit more supercharged. The duration it takes for the sweats to snap is always amusing to me. You see Misery becoming a 4/7. Nah, I'd be surprised if they're the best deck in the format. We'll see. Maybe we'll be surprised, but I feel like I do not expect them to be best deck in the metagame material. All right, we got a Brood and we got a Wakandan Embassy. It's a good start for our hero. She kind of feels Grandmaster-esque. Wow. Why would you say something so rude yet so true? She feels Grandmaster-esque. Whew, That's an indictment if I ever heard one. I'm not sure I disagree with that take. She has a lot of synergy pieces that all need to go together. Your Honor, I object because that is devastating to my case. LOL. Is it this? And then next turn we go Iron Patriot, Surfer Demon? I think so. I mean, got him. I like how he gained stat points but lost a rank. Classic. Firehair, don't care. Firehair, don't care. We go ahead and tuck her into there. Do we? Does she go over here? Nah, I think it's in there. Playing Firehair with Victoria Hand. Yeah, we played some Victoria Hand misery stuff. It's probably a decent place to slot her in. Yeah, I think Hitmonkey bounce is in a tough spot. I like the Victoria Hand bounce variations I've played a bit of, and I like the Victoria Hand bounce variations I've played a little bit of, and I like the Darkhawk bounce that are very disruptive. I think are fine ways to approach that. All right, their 4s are very cheap. All right, I mean, in theory, this is pretty solid for us as local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Oh, and there's the Surfer convincing me to stay. They don't have it! They don't okay, wait. So I had a forge trigger pending here still too, right? So even if they had the Shang, this brood alone was going to be, and I should actually put the surfer here. So with the forge pending on Firehair, this would have been 24 points here. So they would have needed a Shang plus another 7 to beat us, which isn't impossible given they had triple Zabu, but it's improbable. And if I put the surfer here, actually, they would have needed another 7 plus 2 more on top of that. We did the thing. We played a Firehair on 2, and we did the thing. We powered through a bit of bad variance. Maybe this is, see that, this is cooking, chat. This is cooking. Destroy Surfer, cooking, certified. Shoving Firehair in stock good deck from a month ago, not cooking. Just so we're clear. It's called eating leftovers, yep. All of this talk about how good, bad, or otherwise Phastos might be reminds me of a proverb my 9-year-old is very fond of, which is, it is better to poo in the sink than to sink in the poo. I think Phastos is kind of big sinking in the poo energy. He's not good. Wise words. He's my what's his name is fond of them for a reason. It's very deep.
The mystery intrigues me.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, so none of those hit Brood, which I think makes this my best line. We like kill Daddy, get another demon, and then we're like double demon Iceman Surfer on the last turn.
I want the throne.
Okay, and then I just want to get my points as even as possible here, because all of their points are going to be evenly spread, yeah? So this gets me to... I'm adding 14, 16 here up to 24, and I'm adding 10, 12, 14 here, so I'm going 24 and 25. I bet that wins. Oh, do we lose to the misery? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, math. The beta ray bill ends up at 48. It's gotta divide by 3. I think we're cooked, gamers. Oh my goodness, by 1 point! Oh, they had the full nuts and they still only got us by 1. Rip. Yeah, I couldn't get any more points anywhere. Sedge. The Misery Thor's deck is sweet. If you weren't here earlier, you're just joining us. We, what was it? We ended up over 20 cubes with a 11-4 run with that early. It'll be the highlight tonight when we sign off. Valentina MVP. I don't know how the tribunal impacted where I put my points at the end, but there's a chance I might have won either way, right? A silver sable cope gamer. Yeah, but I murder their silver sable before they could do anything crazy with it.
I want the throne.
My poor brood gamers. That's fine. All of my Gwenpool triggers are going on to it, I believe. Or we can make some hulks. I'm hulking! Oh! When you don't have Tribunal, how often does 3 hammer triggers make a difference over 2? On regular Thor, I think it makes a difference quite regularly. On Beta Ray Bill, less so. 24 and 48 are pretty similar. Hopefully they don't have Shang. No one plays Shang-Chi, gamers. Come on, no. Never heard of him. Kidding yourself? You think someone's playing that card? Glass half full. We're not getting shanked. We're hoping for no copy of the Iron Man. If they have copy of Iron Man for left, we gotta pack it in. Yeah, unlucky.
Escaped.
And if we find Firehair, we have a sick curve. I think I'm putting these here. Jin next turn means I can play 2 3s on 5, which is nice for us. Our opponent's playing Cosmo on Firehair release day. They must be fun at parties. Oh, I want to stay so bad. Oh, I want to stay so bad. Destroy the Jin for extra energy. I want to destroy the Surfer next turn. I'm staying. I'm staying. They weren't even locked in? Are you kidding me? We getting ghosted? Feel like we're getting ghosted. Wait. Are we not being ghosted? Did they just snap copycat on Killmonger, not thinking about the fact that I think they just snapped. Oh, I didn't have Firehair in play, I suppose. Isn't Brood left better? No. No.
Victory.
Not ghosting, they just were snapping, killing my demon. Because they had my kill daddy. Iceman is lovely. Ice baby. Beau-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice ice baby.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
I think this is bad for us, but I think this is one of the first egos I've had since I came back to Snap, so let's push the button. How sweaty is this person? Probably top 1,000. Oh god! Oh, it's gonna be such a long ego game. Alright, I'm leaving.
Escape.
I'm obligated to snap. I'm not obligated to snap. Our rank is very small. It's gonna get smaller. How does Cosmo interact with fire? That's a good question. Anybody find that one out yet? Someone asked that earlier and we didn't have an answer. Does Cosmo and the Firehair path stop her from re-triggering?
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I'm a Killmonger deck against their Zoo deck, so I think I'm gonna stay for their snap here. Could be wrong. We'll see. They're snapping because they took my Surfer. I want to draw Brood next turn, gamers. God, Phastos is so bad. No Kyera, one-time dealer. No Kyera, one-time dealer. Goodbye, friends. Glad you snapped taking my Surfer, bud. Off of the throne. Sandcastle, meet foot.
Victory.
Nummy cubes. Listen, chat, they snapped taking away one of my sandcastle pieces, so it's only fair that I break theirs. They thought my sandcastle was ruined. Turned out nobody could have one. If I don't get my sandcastle, nobody does. Oh, you know, we need to take an admiral. I want to play some more of this, but you know, bills to pay. Don't want them to go over the top of games. We'll see you in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watch it all on the YouTube side. We're getting close to 450 likes in the live stream. I bet we can get there. If you're just dropping in or haven't done that yet, consider giving a little engagement. Let the algorithm know we're back snapping 5 days a week. Should Phastos be Red Guardian instead? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna cope on the Phastos for now, but I'd be shocked if he's ideal here. If nowhere stops Firehair, Cosmo definitely does. Have we destroyed Brood to get triggers on Firehair yet? We've not. I'd be kind of surprised if that's good. But it's definitely not come up yet. You don't get 3 Firehairs, you get Broodlings off the Firehair after you blow this up. Broodlings do not share text. If you venom this path, you would get 3 power or however much power she has Broodlings in her path. Which there's probably spots where that's fine. The Thor's build of Firehair is definitely the best thing we've played so far. Like, I think Misery Thor's was really close / somewhat reasonable before Firehair dropped, and she seems like a wonderful, wonderful addition to that archetype. I imagine she's probably fine in these Thanos decks too, if I had to venture a guess. This location could be bad for our Firehair, but if it's neutral or positive, the Rickety Bridge is going to be real sweet. Starting with our Shrink-a-Dink. Harsh, but fair. I think I clear these before they can get value out of them. What do we think? They're playing Angel? What a gamer. Nova would be big. She's not big anymore. They're down to 7 cards in their deck. Should have been big on 3. Could have been the play instead of the Killmonger.
Clear for takeoff.
We want to not have priority. We want to not have priority. We want to not have priority. Oh, lost the coin flip. Lost the coin flip. We're up 4, down 4. I could venom my Killmonger and clear their demon. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. I could be right to punt this and go all in on one. Death is a concern. Don't we Surfer first? It's literally the same. Can someone explain to me why you wouldn't Surfer, why Surfering first matters? What am I missing? 95% sure chat's being dumb. That's certainly a stab.
Victory.
Well, I didn't want to Surfer on the left because I didn't expect them to contest the left, and we were killing their demon there, which was their biggest source of power. And whether or not I Surfered before or after the Venom was a wash, because I was going to be Surfering the same number of 3-drops. So the order didn't matter. It was going to end up with 2 points on Venom, regardless of if I buffed the Venom or buffed the Killmonger and then ate it with Venom. Was the exact same. Could not. There was no sequencing that let me buff both Killmonger and Venom the way my cards are being played. Opponent. Oh, it's counting Gwenpool as a 3. Ah, yeah. If Gwenpool is a 3, that would have mattered. Accurate. Feeling like a Cassandra on 3 angle? Well? If we draw a copy of Brood next turn, we could be okay still. Phastos is likely a very bad Marvel Snap card that you should not put in your deck. I am playing it in this deck because if it's not good here, it's not good anywhere, and the answer is it's probably not good anywhere. I would like to draw Forge here. How does he do it, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? He can't keep getting away with it, says local man about to be cosmoed. Just a Thanos, sure. All right, how are we winning the not Brood path? Not with that card, gamers. Not with that card. Oof. Oof. Actual, factual worst draw in the deck. If we would have drawn literally any other card, we could have added some points here. All right, out of state. We win New York every time. In New York, we've got 21 points now. In New York. Oh my gosh, yeah, Brood would have been, Venom would have been insane to eat the Brood and then split the Firehair. Would have been a nuts top deck. Oh my god, did they punt New York? Oh my goodness, they punted New York! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! No surfer, no problem. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Firehair finally did a thing. It's a shame we didn't have the Venom to like do this and then also crush the center, but that was smash of brutling. We're so close to 8,500, I can taste it. I gotta be honest, chat. I was never terribly impressed by all the people that have infinite snap points, just assuming they play all day. And after coming back to Marvel Snap and just playing a bunch of ladder and watching my snap points go steadily up while playing mostly bad decks, my anecdote feels confirmed. That's not to say that any of us are bad at Marvel Snap. Like, we're all probably slightly above average. But, like, it's definitely just purely a volume thing, yeah? Weird, it wouldn't let me click on my card. We lost our surfer, unfortunately. I think it's this. Is forging Firehair better? No, I think I want to make them contest this path here. Or whatever their last card is about to get iced up. I should have 2 forges here, right? This is a 6 power rock. Let's find out. Should is the operative word here. 8,500. 8,500, chat! We have so many snap points. Our brain is so big. Our self-worth is so high. You wish you had as many snap points as us. Oh, look at, weep, we weep, for it is glorious, glorious snap points. All right, let's play a couple more, huh? We're not even top 100. I know. Dirty, rotten, casual. Yeah, it's past 5 o'clock, but I'm kind of having a good time. We're gonna play for a little bit more. I got somewhere I gotta be in like an hour. I'll do a few more at this before we're done. Ice, ice, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice ice, baby. You know, for people who just got Firehair today, this deck's actually, like, pretty budget-friendly, yeah? Because Phastos probably sucks, you should cut him. And Cassandra Nova is in the cache this week, right? So you basically just need Gwenpool from higher series cards? I think I'm waiting a turn. Unless we get, like, Mobius. I think Gwen's pretty important here, unfortunately. She's pretty good. Are they bouncing? So they're not bouncing, they're wicked stuff. Is it crazy to just pass here? I don't want to Killmonger until the last turn, I don't think. Because I think I get to a spot where I can beat Eliath. Because I go... Wait. If I kill this, does she jump over? Which arrow got played first, chat? Acid came before basic, yeah? No, acid came before basic. I'm pretty sure they played acid before basic. They played basic first. I'm gonna be really mad at chat if you're wrong. and I lose because of it. So this is Eliath. I didn't count. I should have counted. I think we beat Eliath. Oh, it's Gore. Shrink, daddy. I think we die. I didn't catch which one disappeared first. We are dead. We are dead. It's fine. We would have lost either way. The difference there is the basic got destroyed first. Okay. The difference there is if we would have been able to put her first, we'd be +2 here. We would have beaten. Would we have beaten Eliath? No, we also would have lost to Eliath. Yeah. Eliath would have been 8 instead of 16. Yeah, they would have been at 23. All right. I obviously should have just left. I didn't count. I didn't count. I just assumed the Killmonger swing was going to be enough. But we actually are losing to the Eliath as well. Oh no! I have less than 8,500 snap points again. What am I doing with my life? Why do I exist? Isn't it worth playing? Oh no. We're so washed. If you're just joining us, I've actually been kind of whelmed by Firehair so far, if I'm being honest. She seems fine and she seems neat, but she does not seem like a particularly strong card so far. And it's still very early. That could change. Hey, wait, hold up. If I do this, and then I blow this up over here with a brood, this'll Cassandra Nova and then copy with brood. See, she's fun. She's fun. This probably isn't good, but it's funny.
All systems go.
Me and we're super dead to Arnim Zola, yeah? They have 3 cards in their deck. I only get to 30 on the left. I'm so sad. I'm gonna give them 1 more cube for an Arnim Zola. They snap us, I'll leave, but otherwise they can get +1. I just want to watch my Firehair spawn broodlings. They're a really sweaty gamer, so there's a good chance they're gonna boomer snap us. I'm not gonna give them 3 more. I'm gonna give them 1 more to watch my Firehair make broodlings. These type of gamers love to run the rope down and then press the button though, so I'm not optimistic that we're gonna get to see the sweet thing happen. almost worse. It's almost worse than losing a cube, if I'm being honest. It's almost worse than losing a cube. I just wanted to watch her fart out broodlings. Is that asking so much? I just wanted to watch the broodlings happen. You're late, Iceman. I'm going to Phastos here. So we do this, and then next turn we could deathlock this.
Opponent snapped.
Do I beat Doctor Doom if the bot goes somewhere else? Doctor Doom's gonna be +3, so he'll be 8 over here. So he'll be +6, so they'll be at 24, and I'm only going to 21. I think I have to leave. Fuck you. They're gaining 8, 9 in the center. And I'm gaining 2, 9. I'm going to 20. Yeah, I lose the breaker is the problem. I just want to watch my game happen. It's so fucking boring. The snap mechanic is so deeply and incredibly lame on new card release days. I get that it's like interesting and skill testing in a lot of ways, but it's just like it's just the opposite of fun. I feel bad giving this emoting chode extra points. Just like I wanted any amount of interesting stuff to happen. In every single game we tried to play, like, if I'm not willing to take my cubes and spike them directly into a trash can, there's literally no fun to be had. Any remotely interesting game, it just, like, doesn't happen on turn 6. If Phastos had been a remotely playable Marvel Snap card in that game, I think we probably win it. we triggered Phastos a few times, and it just didn't really do anything. Firehair is a card that the more I play with her, the more fun she seems and the less impressed I am with her from a power level perspective. In reality, she is a card that's a piece of a 3-card combo where it's very easy to not draw one of your 3 pieces, and your 3-card combo also has positional restrictions in a lot of instances as to where you have to play your card out at. And then to top all of that off, your 3-card combo also frequently has to dodge Cosmos and Juggernauts and Red Guardians. Yeah, usually like 3-card combo things aren't amazing. So if you're just joining us, we're wrapping up. I'm going to post a highlight with this in probably about 20-30 minutes once it finishes processing. And this deck, I think, was close to being reasonable beforehand, and we won an incredible amount of games and cubes with it, but Firehair also just like wasn't present in a lot of them because we just didn't drop her as part of our 3-card combo. And there were a couple of games where like she tripled up our hammers and it was relevant and it was useful, but this deck won without Firehair, and then she was there more than being a Firehair deck. And we'll explore some other things that are maybe a little bit more all in and leaning on her more heavily tomorrow, but I would be surprised if a deck that leans really heavily on Firehair could be good, just because leaning heavily on her probably means your deck's really inconsistent and you're not going to have things come together very frequently. Her text box sounds cool, but thinking her as a 3-card combo sounds less good. Yeah, that's basically, I didn't fully parse that together and I was looking at her. And she's really neat. She's a neat deck building puzzle. So I think from that perspective, she's a successful, neat addition to the game. I just don't know that I expect her, with the number of moving piece that she has, to be like a super competitive card. We'll see how it works out. We'll revisit some stats and stuff in a little bit. Let's go ahead and raid you into someone on my way out the door. Sun Gotti is ooh, they are AFK. Let's find someone who's here. Who are we raiding? I'm gonna raid Ica. They've been fun to watch. Check them out. They are doing some Firehair White Tiger misery stuff. I'm gonna raid you over into them. Ice banning lots of times is fun. I agree with that. Cosign.